Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? Hello. Chat, my lamp fucking burnt again. I gotta change the light bulb again. I don't have any light bulbs though. I think there might be a problem with the lamp itself, honestly, at this point, because like I feel like I shouldn't be going through light bulbs this fast. Like, is it just me, or is my light bulb turnover rate too high? Like, is this lamp a toxic work environment for the light bulbs? Something's going wrong. Uber Eats a light bulb? That's fine. I've got my natural lighting. We'll be okay. For today, at least. Oh, ley line overflow. I forgot. I think we'll do more of these, right? Or maybe not. Nah, maybe not. Yeah, let's do it. The new island. Another day, another appliance failing at Zajef's house. True. How much more? Do you got, like, 11 million?
Anytime.
Imagine if I had 11 million money instead of 11 million mora. That would be so cool. To buy a house. You know that Silk Song is coming out the day after tomorrow? Will we have a Silk Song stream soon? Well, maybe after the Undertale stream. How about that? Does that sound like a plan? How are you prepping for Nod-Krai? Honestly, I'm not sure yet, but we'll figure it out. I didn't have an idea for my stream title, okay? I might have lied, perhaps. Just a little bit. Do you have enough white iron ore for the craftables? On the EU account, I don't even have enough for one. On main, yeah, I do. I have more than enough. Ah, fuck me. We can't make these, right? Oh, we can! Bet.
If you ever...
Okay, so this is what we're making right now, I think. Right? No. No, it's not. next is this. But we're missing too many blueprints for this. Actually, we're only missing 3. Maybe we should just go get the blueprints. No fishing ahead! No fishing ahead. Sweetness in storage. And fisherman's maintenance. Why wasn't C6 Dory mentioned as an electro carry in the Lauma video? Because it's not good. Ew, that's like so far from... That seems like a pain in the ass to get.
This realm. If you ever had.
Alright, Sumeru. We must go here. We go from here, I guess. Next patch, Sumeru exploration will be busted. But the changes aren't retroactive. They don't work on the old regions. The changes to the compass stuff. It's only for Nod-Krai. Going the wrong way. Maybe I should just get Molani to the boat. Yeah, boat. Okay. Ah, Collies. How do I get there? Is it up? Oh, it's up here. I see. Noted. Okay. Fisherman's maintenance obtained. Oh, wrong waypoint. Wrong waypoint. That's not a chest. But if I want it to path me towards the chest, I'm gonna have to take it. Wait, what? Oh, it's all the way up. Oh no. What? What? Wait, it's still not getting detected? Am I not in the right spot? Or what? No, it's supposed to be here. Is it underground? I mean, this doesn't look like it's underground. Oh, after solving a dendrogram puzzle is on the tree platform.
And humans are the same.
I didn't realize it was a puzzle.
Hope.
GG. Ah, there it is. Where the fuck is the thing I need to pick up? Bro? Below? Are you sure? Maybe it's just from there. And I have to hit that with Dendro and like fly over. That's probably it, right? But there's no thingy here either. Or maybe not. Dude, this sucks!
There are still so many.
I'll get to Maddie instead.
I'll lead the
It's
way.
right on top of you? Is it? Like here? Oh yeah. Thank you. All this for a fucking remarkable chest, man. Like, fuck me. Whatever. We have obtained sweetness and storage. Next. We need the fence that we need to make 29 copies of. And it's supposed to be right here. But that ain't working. So I guess we need to... We need to change the cycle. How do you change the cycle again? Is it with that thing? Probably. Rainy. Yeah. Yep.
I bet the crops back in the orchard are loving this weather.
What? But but it's RNG? No. No way. Nah.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering,
Nah.
fertilizing
That's
the soil,
just...
making sure the temperature is right.
Nah. No, that's a joke, right? It's a good one. It's a good joke. I'll say it is a good joke. But nah. Maybe I can make it. Maybe I can try again with this. No, it didn't respawn.
I bet the crops back in the orchard are loving this weather. Guess the Saurians won't have to water them today.
Wow. So I can't... That's not cool, man. I feel like there should be limits. There should be limits to these things. No?
This realm is
Like, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, I'm gonna need to make more of these, so I might as well do it now. Whatever. It better fucking work tomorrow, otherwise I'm gonna be pissed. Alright, we need to use our resin right now. Where do we use it? Is it book day? It is. Alright, bet. You burst against the slime? What should I have done? Stared at it? And normal attacked?
everybody stand back. Quick as a flash. Breath from the sky.
I'll do this 2 more times, and then I'll go do ley lines, and then I'll condense the rest of my resin. Actually, maybe not. Wait, how many can I make right now? I make 20. And I need 12 and then 16? I have 27? That means I have enough if I get sucrose and my sucrose bronze. No? And I'll get sucrose, right? I don't need to do this domain anymore. Isn't sucrose enemy mask? Oh, she is. Wait, this is Singto then. That means I already have enough. As long as my Singto procs. No? Bennett? Elemental Burst? On level 10. First, we see if we get any procs here. We do. Wow. Insane proc rate. Huge. I have enough. I ended up wasting a few because I got really lucky and I didn't expect to. But that's okay. I'm gonna need to do treasure hoarders, but I can just do that whenever. Gonna need those, and I believe I haven't done them yet, right? Yeah. Alright. Let's go beat up a dragon. We're gonna teach this stray dragon a lesson. Straight dragon? No, stray dragon.
Burn it down.
Stronger. Go in. No, my sword.
Light up the blazing sun.
Huh. Okay, I don't care about getting 3. What I want is I want the plumes, okay? I want a Dvalin's plume, alright? I came here and I ruffled your feathers, so give me the feather. Alright, buddy? Fuck. They should change the weekly boss system. It's dog shit for new players. It's not that bad, honestly. It doesn't need to work the way that it does, don't get me wrong, but like, it's really not that big of a deal. But you know what? We're gonna be smart about this, alright? And we're just Not gonna go vape.
Is it time for a magic show?
Actually, can I go Aoife?
Here's to a safe.
Is he okay? He is. Let's hope we don't die though. Because he's very squishy, because he's level 20. So we're gonna have to make sure we don't get hit. I need to
Or do you
use
not
up
even
my...
have the courage to be afraid? Is it my turn now?
Quick as a flash.
With these rising flames,
Then everybody stand.
wrath from the sky. Closer now. With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of earth.
Where the fuck is she? Yo, what are you doing, little bro? Okay, I guess we're skipping.
Running is of little use.
Oopsie.
On my... I'm going in.
Pyroclastic surge! Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
Adventure time.
This has been seared away. My blade is all that remains.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's
Light of the blazing sun! Suntown is only the beginning.
See. I'm gonna die if I stay on her, so I'll do. Alright. Just, I don't want to use Dream Solvent. Okay, I refuse. Alright, chat. My Yansan first is level 11, right? Which means I've used a total of 2 denials and judgment. Okay? You get 1 for free from the first time clear, which means that since I started this account, I have obtained a total of 2 from this boss. Okay? I've obtained 5 of these and 11 of these. And the only one I need is denial and judgment. So please don't deny me or judge me for one goddamn time in your life, you pathetic fucking boss. I am begging you. Ah! Fucking hell! Why? I gotta solve it. It's fine. Man! Yeah, this shit sucks! Like, it's not, I could just use my solvent, I just don't want to. Anyways, I need so many things. I need both Mora and books. I want to track in Leia because I need some fucking. I didn't know you could do that though. That's good to know. Huge. Yeah, I think we'll go for this over Mora. We need both anyways. I don't think that's treasure hoarders. Can you claim Leyline in world level 9? I don't think it changes the rewards. It's 6 to 7, 4 to 5 on both. Higher enemy drop rate, I suppose, but meh.
Chivalry will never.
You know what? I do need slimes too, so it's fine. This one is... That's fine. I'll need them for the sucrose. I will definitely get next batch. That's a low roll. GG. Is he gonna miss? I was wondering why the bike will last. Ew, low roll again? Bro. Surely we don't get back-to-back-to-back 8s, right? Surely that's not gonna happen, right? Come on. At least 9. I want 10. But if I get 9, I'll at least accept the outcome. Okay. We'll take it, I guess. I got 60 resin left. Where shall I spend it? I already have the books for this, right? A total of 54. I need 28 for her, and then a bit more than that if I want to crown this, but that's not really high priority, especially because I can't be bothered farming for these things. Okay. Tinto, I could consider, but it's not like I really need it. Do you do the third weekly boss? No. But I don't really need any of the other bosses right now. Actually, that's not true. I do need the... King and Queen should present a united front. Any helpers want to join my world? This one's a bit too cringe to do.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Alright, bet. Okay. Pretty beautiful ascended sample queen.
Many insects have compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that.
We're gonna stroke the game's ego. Okay. Come on, pretty and kind queen. Did I end up getting C2 Chong in? I forgot. I didn't. Okay, GG. I don't know about this. That's a bit better, I suppose.
Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing. And
Though I
the
feel
more
there may be a
keeps
problem.
rolling.
Okay, I like that. Though we don't have any shred. This is the problem. Maybe I should click on this shiny button. Alright. I better not. Wait, I'm gonna press E just in case. I better not die while I'm pouring my coffee.
Time to act. Beg for mercy. Mine to wield. Crush. I for it all.
It is time to slay our foes with one almighty
This calls for some pomp and ceremony.
Fully mine. I condemn you.
Good lord, I was forgetting your lines.
my place. Where were we?
Beg for mercy. What a sorry.
Was that a 67 that I just saw?
The final act is upon us!
Anyways, what a surprise! Brukin's the one who died. GG. Alright. Come on, Queen, you are pretty, you are kind, you're gorgeous. Beautiful. I need some more compliments, chat. You guys have any good compliments? Yeah, we gotta riz her up so that she shows up on our draw. Elegant. Breathtaking. Scrumptious. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. That might be a step too far. Ephemeral.
If my calculations are correct, Wanwan Bookhouse is due to receive a batch of new releases.
Divine. Mesmerizing. That's a good one. Mesmerizing is a good one. Dazzle me, my queen. This game sucks, man. Aww. Man! You know what? It's because I called her my queen.
Bow your head.
I offended the sanctity of her marriage, and she got angry at me. That's my bad. I didn't have the foresight. That's on me. Honestly, I deserve that one. I'm really sorry. You have a beautiful relationship, and I hope it turns out well. I may have just murdered both you and your husband, but you will reunite in the afterlife, both in heaven or in hell. For I know your dedication knows no bounds. And you will follow your king wherever he goes. Saying a woman needs to follow her man? I'm not saying a woman needs to follow her man. I'm saying this woman will follow her man.
Add as. Thank you for Add as.
Trad wife boss. Okay, that's not how I meant it, man. I'm sorry. I'll never speak again. Whatever, man. Get me out. Ah. Invulnerable to Dendro, no problem. That's perfect. I need raw meat. Alright, Amir. Kill some Eremites. Kill some Ruin Drakes. Alright, but none of these are a problem. I've got raw meat out the wazoo, Amir. Ask and ye shall receive. Chad, don't make it weird. This is just a commission, okay? He's practicing his cooking, so he needs raw meat.
Looking for trouble? Now you will.
so far from the waypoint, man. Chat, please pray I get a 50-50 win or an early on Lauma banner. Good luck. I hope that happens to me on the Flynn's banner. I don't care that much on the Lauma banner. Like, obviously it'd be nice if I got one, but I don't care nearly as much. Why did it not fly? Weird.
Everybody stand back. Let me lead you. Light up the blazing sun.
You're gonna go for C1 Flynn's or just C0? I would like to go for C1, but I won't be able to go for C1 unless I get lucky. So. What? If you had to make Sucrose lucky or C1 lucky, C1 lucky. For sure. Because I can get Sucrose later if I don't get her now. Vulnerable to Geo, no problem. Quick primo check. I should be at around 5k. But I can check. 4.7k, yeah.
Rev the engines.
For first, let's light it up. Witness the power. Go wild. No, my soul.
Rev the engines.
What?
Light it up.
Who are you pulling for on main? I'm gonna go for Lauma. And depending on what Nilo's kit does, or sorry, depending on what Nefer's kit is, I might go for Nilo and the Chronicled as well. But I hope I don't have to. I hope Nefer does not want Nilo on her team. Begging. You know what? I don't need to use all my bursts. I can just use this one and it'll be fine. You do big bursts on C1, it's not really worth it. It's too difficult to fit the big burst on a C1 rotation. Do I get anything relevant? Nah, not until level 9, so there's no point to doing these now. Doing them eventually will be worth it, but doing them now doesn't change anything. Alright. Then we go T-Podge. Do you think it would be wise to skip Flynn's entirely and go for Lauma plus Nefer team? Especially with Rissa being able to clear Electro Shield bosses? It depends on what Nefer does. At the end of the day, it's always possible that Nefer is just dog shit. Right, like, I think there's two possibilities with Lauma's power level. Nefer is either, like, Skirk level, basically, or she's not Skirk level. And if she is Skirk level, then, I mean, she's gonna be pretty damn good. And if she's not Skirk level, well, she's not beating she's not beating, Lauma Hyperbloom, so she's completely worthless.
If you ever...
I don't want to go buy these. I should place this down and claim my primos, but I can't be bothered. Do this. Wait. Am I an idiot? Did I just start building a thing I can't even, like, I don't even own a character for? Probably. Whatever. Might as well do it anyways. Oh, we are cooked as hell. You know what? I kind of can't be bothered. I'll just make the things I can make. And move on. I don't want fur stuff. Okay, we can do bamboo. No problem. Wait, we already have this one. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, we've already made all of these, even if it says new. Because I didn't make them from this menu. So I never clicked on them to, like, get rid of the notification. Whatever. We filled out our queue. That's all we care about.
If you ever...
For now. Okay. But yeah, sorry, to expand on what I was saying earlier, right? Lauma Hyperbloom is looking to be between 110 and 120 KDPS, right? That's not that far behind Skirk. So, the only way for Nefer to make a Lauma team that is better than the current ones is for Nefer's premium team to be above that. And if she is above that, then she's at around Skirk level, probably, at the very least. And if she's not above that, then what the fuck is the point of getting her? It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't really know what to think about all this. I hope she's mid. Part of me hopes she's mid. Part of me wants to get her. I don't know. 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 Anyways. Is this ragebait? True. Very true. Do I still have this sheet? Probably. It was sheet number 33. Yeah. Yeah. $300 plus comments. GG. This is surprisingly reasonable, by the way. Yeah, that's crazy. Flynn's mains are big Zaj fans? Really? Oh my god. Do they know I think he's an ugly loser? GG. And now you're actually throwing the bait. True. Didn't you calculate that C6 Auron is better than Inefa? No, I did not. What is bro yapping about? You might be referring to my 2-cost lens stuff, where I calced that C1 Flins with C6 Auron is slightly better than C0 Flins with Inefa. Oh my. If Flynn's was designed with similar rules as female characters. Here's the real cursed picture. Oh. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? I was reading your guide. Does C2 Shilonen open up anything interesting in the battery slot for Flynn's teams without Inefa? Not really. So true, by the way. Anyways. Flynn's mains are the most chill, insane Genshin players. Yeah, that looks like an actual, like, normal sub. And we point and laugh. What is that? Is that a Nick thing? It is? Oh boy. get this first try, by the way? I forgot. I don't think so, right? It took a bit of resetting, right? I'm not asking if he got it. I'm asking if I got it. I don't remember. It was a while ago. I reset a bit? Right. For about an hour, I see. Okay. Not as much as Nick, though, true.
Exploration and trial.
Oh, right. Yeah, it took me a while to
Right up my alley.
to decide where which side got the official. Right, I remember now. Why is he on Sack Greatsword? Eh, whatever, man. Oh my god, he's goated. Oh yeah. Can he kill it in 50 seconds? Oh yeah, the VOD audio is not good. Thanks for reminding me. GG.
Let's do this. I actually shouldn't. I want to use Chevy's 3Es, but I can't right now. Low key, this does not look like enough damage, but I believe. Wait, it is. It's actually enough. It's actually enough. Do this. Funnel to Shangling. Funnel to Shangling. Yeah, it's enough. Oh, it's so enough. It's more than enough. It's enough. It's actually not enough. But that's okay. Like, it wasn't really my fault. It wasn't, if you think about it, like, it wasn't really my fault. It was, if anything, it was the game. Like, I didn't even play bad. It was the game. But that's okay. That's okay. Wait, okay. Wait. There's three things. Number one, I should be hitting more than that. Number two, the grouping in the first half was the issue. I think it was the grouping. Yes, I could give my Beto a better weapon, Serpent Spine, but I actually think it was the grouping. So let me...
Chad, do I really want to subject myself to this? I kind of don't, honestly. How about we take a look at some of the comments on the Lauma video instead? Chat, he bloomed. Okay. Fun fact, her skill names are in Finnish. Bruno means poem. And Karsiko is a tradition of marking natural elements in the memory of the deceased. It's funny to hear people pronounce them. Karsiko is not really in memory. It's markings made for spirits not to wander and spook people. That's crazy. Is that why she's blooming? Because she's Finnish? Sorry. That one was not... That one does not get the stamp of approval. Sorry. Ask Zajef77, but the entire video is just pull for Lauma instead is gonna be peak. So true, actually. Should we record that today? Is Nahida the first? Oh, it's not officially announced yet. Is Nahida the first one? Yeah. We have seen the like official banner in the video, right? It's just not announced in game yet. Or actually, should we do Sumeru Chronicled Wish instead? The problem with Sumeru Chronicled Wish is that it depends on Nefer too much, I think. Because like right now it's looking like Nilo's a fairly decent character to get. But that's only if she's actually good with Nefer, or if Nefer's dog shit. Because if Nefer's good and doesn't need Nilo, then there's going to be too much overlap between Nefer and Nilo, and you won't be able to play both. And you're better off, and if Nefer is good, then you're better off going for Nefer, right? So maybe I should wait until after the patch to do the Chronicle Wish video. Does the Chronicle Wish drop on day 1 of the patch, or is it later? Day 1? Damn, that's kind of annoying. Maybe make a separate Zajef Nilo later? Maybe. Why is spread lower value than aggravate? Nowadays, I don't think it is. I think they're both ass. The reason why spread used to be worse than aggravate was basically just because the spread characters we had were worse than the aggravate characters we had. But the electro carries that were good in aggravate have been given more options. And now aggravate isn't their best team anymore. And the spread carries haven't. But like, they're still... yeah. I meant the additive bonus is lower. The base damage for ragebait is lower than the base damage for spread because at a baseline in 3.0 on release, Electro characters had access to more buffs than Dendro ones, and so they wanted to balance them out to be as good as one another, so they gave spread slightly higher base damage. Oh my god, I've completed 20 requests. That's crazy. What do you think of the kind of design for Showers type support in Quicken? I don't know, honestly. I feel like it's likely we'll get something somewhat similar at some point, but I don't think it'll do the same thing as Showers. I honestly expect a character that buffs crit for the dedicated support for Quicken. Because whether you buff EM or attack, you're only buffing a portion of the character's damage, and the only way to buff both parts, the reaction damage and the talent damage, is to buff crit and damage %. But I doubt they'd give a character like Chevreuse that just gives 100 damage % and nothing else. They'd probably give him a bit of damage % and a bit of crit. Or they just go all in on the EM and start releasing more characters that scale directly with EM, like Al-Hytham. That's another possibility. What's this Goofy's pull value going into Nod-Krai? Is it higher than Lauma? It's really hard to tell. Because long-term pull value is dependent on what's going to get released later. And we don't know what's going to get released later, and we don't know how strong it will be. So we can only guess, unfortunately. But like, does anyone have a link to that relatively old Reddit post? That had like the roadmap of characters with like their base role. Like someone posted, there was a something on the. Yeah, this thing. Right, so we're gonna approach this with the assumption that this was not fake, right? It's very possible it's fake, but whatever, right? And maybe the order is wrong, but for now, let's just assume that the basic description of the characters is accurate. Right? What if all of the characters here are meant to be meta characters? So, during strong off-field support, right? A strong off-field pyro support like this likely going to be used in Wolani teams, in Varessa and other Electro Carry teams, maybe in Kinich teams. Doesn't really affect the current strong meta teams, but will make the like third team options a lot stronger if he's very powerful. Nefer, Dendro main DPS, Lunar Bloom, gonna be with Lauma, Also doesn't really have too much overlap with current strong meta teams. Most likely. But like, wait, let me open paint. Right? Let's just look at the team DPS. We'll have this is gonna be a 50k line. Let me make it gray. Under a K line, 150k line. Alright? Right now, we have Moika. That's like here. Right? We have Skirk. That's like here. Here. We have Varessa. That's like here. We have Flynn's. That's like here. Why is Flynn's light purple? Because Lunar Charge is slightly different color. We have Molani. That's like here. We have Kanich. That's like here. I'm not including Chaska for now. I only want to include characters that would actually get noticeably affected by these. And we have Lauma. That's like here. Maybe a bit higher, but whatever. And I'm not going to include Neuvillette, because let's be so for real right now, Neuvillette is just Lauma now. Sorry, but... This is the power of meta characters. This is C0R0 team DPS of the characters in the current state of the game. More or less. There's a lot of approximations, but... Anyways. Can you label them? Sure, I'll do that real quick. Malika. Skirk. Marissa. Lens. Milani. Ganich. Lauma. Alright. Now add international. I don't want to. I really don't. Anyways. We don't know how good Nefer is gonna be. Right? But most likely, she'll at least be a small upgrade to the Lauma teams. And only to the Lauma teams here. So she's probably bringing it up like this, perhaps. We don't know how good Durin is going to be. But Durin is also probably a small upgrade to a lot of these teams. Right? So, the Versa team... The Milani team... The Kanich team... Right? They're likely... Assuming... Because again, right, this is with the assumption that all of these characters end up being meta characters. They're likely all getting an upgrade. Columbina! Definitely going to be good, but we don't know how good. But she's also probably going to be an upgrade, assuming this is accurate, and she is a support. Right? Be like this. And then maybe here. But I'm not too sure about this one yet. So I'll make it smaller. Right? Then Varka. And if Varka's good, then gonna make a new one, right? Colors. But the problem is we don't know, even if he ends up being good, there's a very good chance that Varka ends up having team overlap with currently released characters, right? If he's lunar focused, there's probably going to be overlap with the Lauma and Flens teams. If he's attack focused, there's going to be overlap with Mawika teams. Bennett. If he's a damage percent character that like really wants Farina, there's gonna be overlap with Skirk. But this one's a big question mark. And then finally, there's gonna be Nicole and Alice, right? And if Nicole is a cryo support, she's probably going to be an option for a lot of teams. But will she be an upgrade for these teams? I'm not sure, because we don't know what direction they're going to take with her design, but it could be a small upgrade to these teams. Probably wouldn't be used in those. Maybe in the Varka teams, perhaps. Who knows? And then when Alice comes out, if she is indeed meant to be played with Nicole, that would add a last one here with Nicole. Anyways. Point being, right? In this roadmap, most of these characters don't look like they have the best synergy with the current strongest teams, with Malika and Skirk. Their basic, like, design doesn't seem like it'll have that much synergy with Malika and Skirk teams. And because of that, what I'm expecting to see in the coming few patches, assuming this is accurate, is the, like, strongest possible teams going from pretty clearly Malika, and then fairly clearly Skirk, and then kind of an option for the third one, to a lot muddier. Probably Malika still first, but maybe not by that much, depending on how strong Columbina is for Flynn's and Lauma teams, and other potential future Nod-Krai characters, right? But that second team, because Skirk doesn't seem like she's gonna get that many upgrades from this, because if Alice is focused on melt reactions, if Alice and Nicole are focused around making a new melt team, it's very possible that Nicole doesn't work well with Skirk. And it's also, personally, from this, I'm kind of expecting Nicole as an off-field damage dealer that's focused around reverse melt and melting her own damage rather than melting Alice, and Alice being an enabler for that. Kind of like International, but in 2026. But if that's the case, then neither the Malika or the Skirk team will likely see an upgrade from those characters. And instead, all the other current strong teams, right? They're all getting pretty close to what a Skirk team is currently at. Right? This one's a tiny bit above, this one's an okayish amount above, this one's a tiny bit below, this one's a tiny bit below, this one's a decent amount above, but not too high. And then these are like completely speculative, so we don't know yet, right? These two. But the point I'm trying to make with this is, I honestly don't expect the DPS ceiling to raise that much in Nod-Krai, but I expect the competition for that ceiling to get much closer. I think by the end of Nod-Krai, Malika won't be an outlier anymore. That's my prediction right now. Obviously, this isn't based in, like, data we currently have. This is just what I'm expecting them to do, right? Take it with a grain of salt. But that's kind of what I'm expecting right now. And if that expectation does turn out to be true, then a lot of the characters that are very strong and very valuable for an account right now will be a lot less valuable a year from now. Because, like, yeah, right now, Escoffier is really, really good for an account. But if this whole thing turns out to be true, then, well, you have a Malika team, you have a Skirk team, you have a Flynn's team. They're all around the Skirk level or higher. And so, getting Escoffier doesn't do shit for you. It gives you more options for your teams, but it doesn't really give you stronger ones. And the more different options we have, the lower the value of those really, really powerful characters. It's not an excuse, but it's generally a miracle it took 4 to 5 years to get to this point on the gacha. It is. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like, it's... This is the sort of stuff that, like, it sucks that we're getting actual power creep now, because... Like... Say you're a Wanderer player. Nowadays, your C6 R5 Wanderer is gonna be weaker than a fucking C0 R0 new carry with their good teams. But outside of that, even characters like Chiori, for example, say you really like Chiori, you went for her knowing that she was kind of just an okay option. Well, now okay options don't cut it anymore. Her scissors lost their edge. They don't cut it no more. Oh. On the bright side, at least, there are some older characters that still shine because of their synergy with new characters. And I do think that's something they try to do. Like, they often try to make characters that are designed to work well with old ones. So I don't think these characters are, like, necessarily completely cooked. But, yeah. Still not great either. Like, who? I mean... Ayaka... Nilo... Shenhe... Kokomi... Raiden... Although it's a bit outdated now. Xiao. Maybe that in a way, since if he didn't work with the newest characters, he would have been gone already. I suppose, sure. Can I replace Inefo with Raiden or Auron in the Nevidetti? You can, but it'll be worse. In teams where you do not on-field Lauma, you'll get less hyper blooms, and you'll basically get 1 or 2 hyper blooms for each Dendro application, and you get 1 every 2 seconds, right? That's 1 to 2 hyper blooms every 2 seconds. With Inefa, because her electro application is consistent every 2 seconds, the timing is gonna end up so that when you apply Dendro on enemies, they'll have like both Hydro and Electro on them. So you'll get 2 seeds instead of only 1. With Raiden, because it's an inconsistent app every 3 seconds, right? Like you hit every second, but you apply Electro every 3. And because of that inconsistency and that like longer delay, you will end up with sometimes applying Dendro when there's only Hydro on the enemy, and when you do, you only get 1 seed instead of 2. Because the upper limit of seed generation is 2 every 2 seconds, that means that you don't get punished from Inefa only hitting every 2 seconds, because every time she hits, there's at most going to be 2 seeds. So she'll never get 3 seeds. Right, which is the problem generally with slower Electro hitters for Hyperbloom. So you'll never lose a Hyperbloom because you generated too many at the same time, and you will generate a larger amount in total. So with Inefa, you just get more seeds. On top of that, she's got a bit of personal damage. Whereas with Raiden, you get less. The reality is, even with the 15% crit rate, you lose a bit more than 15% of your Hyperbloons using Raiden instead of Inefa, so you actually get a little bit less Hyperbloom damage with Raiden. It's not bad, don't get me wrong. It's still a very playable team, and it's still going to be one of Nevidet's best teams, for sure. But it is worse than Inefa. But if you don't have her, you're fine. Like, you're completely fine if you don't have her. But don't use Auron. Auron is, like, awful in a Hyperbloom. And please do chronicled weapons tier list. What are the chronicled weapons again? All the Sumeru signatures, right? Yeah. Okay. So where are... So what do we have? We have Bacon, we have Key, we have Lo-Fi, we have South Scarlet Sands, what did I miss? Oh, there's the bell. What did I miss? Hunter's Path? Oh, is Stephanie on it? I didn't even know. Crazy. Is it just E6? No, he does Sig too. Oh. Is it just E7? Naida isn't there. Oh yeah, right. She's on banner, not on Chronicled Wish. Okay. Alright. Okay, so useful and good. Noticeable on a good team. Good for the carry, but not great. Slightly cope and dog shit. Okay. First, useful and good category is going to be empty. And we'll have key unnoticeable on a good team. The reality is that nowadays, key's not bad, but like, let's go to Lauma stuff. I think sheet 3 has updated things. That's I know though, kind of cooked. This one does, sure. Okay. Stuff is not like perfectly optimized, but just for the sake of looking at the upgrade from key, it'll be good enough. It's 88.2. EM plus it's not 88, 86.2. GG. Plus, it's what, 0.56% of HP. And this is plus 0.2% of Mila's HP. So the team DPS upgrade is about 15%. Now, that's not bad. But there's multiple potential problems with this. One, while 15% is good, modern weapons are generally more than that. You just need HP? I did, yeah. Two, wait. It's actually pretty similar to getting a constellation on Nilo, right? Because the selector means that you will have Nilo at C1 if you have Nilo. And getting Nilo's C2 is about as much as getting key. So it's one of your options, but it's not the only one you have. And three, and this to me is the really big one, we don't know yet if Nefertines will want Nilo, and I think it's very possible they don't. And all of those things together make it so that it's difficult for me to rank key as a like really good weapon you want to get. Also, it's less than 15% upgrade if either you're playing with Ino, so you get the Ascendant effect for your craftable weapon, right? And you get 32% more HP. Or if you have Dockhand's Assistant. right? Anyways. Next. I kind of want to leave this tier empty too. Because, like, lo-fi isn't good for Alhaitham. It's better than his cons, but it's not actually good. And when we look at the good Alhaitham teams, and we exclude the bullshit that uses Harbinger, because that's fake as fuck. Is there no Wolf's Fang, Sam? There is. Okay. But that one's not... That one's a Hyperbloom team, so it's gonna maybe be a little bit too mean. Yeah, I guess the stuff that people put... Okay, maybe this one. We can use this one, actually. Yeah, sure. How's our crit rate? Wolf Fang is plus... How much? How much crit rate is Wolf Fang again? We're at 91, 92 before the Wolf Fang. No, not the passive, or not the effect, the passive. How much is the passive? Is it 8? I think it's 8, right? 8 at R1. So we are at 100 crit right now. Right, because it's plus 44. We're at 100 crit rate. And Wolf Fang is giving, what, 28 plus 8, 36? So let's remove 9 crit rate when we go lo-fi. Crit rate equal minus 0.09. Crit damage equal 0.18. And we go lo-fi. Please tell me lo-fi works and I don't have to write the fucking whole ass thing. Am I being an idiot? Yeah, I'm being an idiot. Lo-fi is crit damage, not crit rate. I'm an idiot. I'm a complete buffoon. Oh my god. Okay. So, wait, should I... Good. So Wolf Fang was 77k. Lo-fi. Crit rate equals... How much crit rate do we have right now? We lost 36. So, plus 0.36. Crit damage. 0.36. Crit damage equals minus 0.72. Okay, there we go. So, lo-fi, 85k, so plus 8k DPS, about 10%. No. I'm wrong. Sorry. 85, 86k. 86k is 9k DPS. So it's a bit more than 10% from Wolf Fang. R1. Crit rate equal minus 0.08. Crit damage equals 0.16. Wolf Fang R5 is 79k. It's 80k. So it's like getting Alhaitham Sig is like a 7% upgrade over Wolfang R5, and like a 12% increase over R1 for team DPS. That's not very good, right? Let's go back to the first one, right, which was at 77k. Marina's C1, 83k, 82, 83k, is almost as much as getting the SIG. Except it's also going to be useful on other teams. And Farina's C1 isn't that good for this team. Nor is it that great overall. Point being, Lo-Fi is a fairly small increase to a fairly bad carry. So it's actually kind of cool. But yeah, Wolfang is a battle pass weapons, but he also has other options, right? But the point I'm making is, in his current state, Alhaitham isn't that great. And if Alhaitham ever actually comes back to the meta, it'll be from another character, and getting that character will be way more impactful than Lo-Fi is. Anyways, Bacon. Honestly, Bacon is ass. You know what? I'll add another category above this. 50-50 loss target that won't make you hate your life. You should never target this weapon. But if you lose your 50-50 to it, you might find a use for it. Is it that bad? Yeah. The only character it's actually good on is Dehya. But Dehya. And also, it's like 3.x good. It's not like Sijuin's Sig that's like only good on a shit character, but at least it's a massive upgrade over the other options. So like if you're a Sijuin main, I can understand wanting to go for it. This weapon isn't as big of an increase. Not even close. Like, it's not a bad weapon, but it's not a great one either. Dehya is pretty good in Chevy Inefa over-vape, unironically. Okay, what the fuck are you talking about? Chevy Inefa over-vape. My god. Yeah, that's ragebait for sure. Anyways. Next one is Top of Scarlet Sands. And honestly, I'm not sure which of these two categories I put it in. Probably here. Because, like, at least for Dehya, if you want to make your Dehya better, you're honestly better off getting Dehya cons than getting the bacon. With Sino, his sig is actually pretty good on him. But is it good enough that you should fucking target it? Not really. Like, I don't know. Just wait for the Saluna video. Listen, buddy, okay? I don't know how to break it to you, alright? And I love Saluna, but if you watch his videos and your takeaway is, thank you, Saluna, for showing me what is, without a doubt, a powerful team that I will now be playing on my account and finding success with, I don't think you have the right mindset going into a Saluna video. I'm not joking, it has actual numbers behind it. 80k DPS. Okay, sure. And how much of that DPS, do tell, is coming from Dehya? Reddit post. Updated Dehya over-vape guide. Oh boy. See, this is almost a good take. The only thing they're missing is that Bennett's buff can apply to Inefa if you just on-field Inefa, and that will most definitely deal more DPS. Dehya's doing very good damage even off field. Oh boy. I feel as though they might be overestimating the healing you get from chivalrous. Okay, this is very funny, by the way. This is so funny. Bacon being a 10% increase over the bell should help you realize how little they is doing in this team. Oh boy. Let's take a look at the calcs, shall we? What? How are we getting 138? Oh, I think this is just 38 and they're including the 100 base in here. Yeah, it is. Okay. Are they doing the same thing here or not? No, they're not. They're not doing the same thing here. They got Rain Slasher 36. Chivalrous C6. Not quite gonna be 60 average. Like 50 average. Okay, that sounds alright. Yeah, healing bonus circlet. Quite funny. If you put Elegy Ember instead of Dehya, would it do more damage? With this, no, but if you change Chevy for Bennett, probably. I don't know about the healing actually being enough though. Even with healing bonus circlet. Farina's probably doing a bit less than they're including here. I mean, I don't know. I don't really know what to say about this. Like, is this something that can clear content? Sure it is. Is it a good way to use Dehya if you want to use Dehya? Sure it is. Is it a good team? No. But, like, I don't want to shit on it, because I don't think they're trying to say this is an insanely good team either, right? Right, like, the person who made this is probably not the same person as the chatter who came in and said this is a good team. And I don't want to dismiss the person who made this. You know? Like, they were having fun trying to min-max their favorite character. No, Shaw, you clear Siege and Onslaught with that team? I wonder if that's doable. With good investment, that definitely clears Fearless Cactus. Yeah, I guess, right? You just on-field... Well, can you break the shield in time? Yeah, you can, because you trigger Lunar Charge, right? I forgot. Yeah, it's probably fine. Wait, did I not? Oh, I didn't. Oh, I didn't finish spending my resin. Oops. Oopsie. Should I do weeklies? I'm gonna get 2 queens. I'm gonna get 3 queens on this one. What's the point of Shores on that team? Her C6 gives 60 damage percent. And she gives 40% attack. And because Dehya is so dog shit, giving 40% attack to Inefa versus giving a fuck ton of attack but only to Dehya is kind of better. We're not playing freeze. I don't wanna. And if we die, we die. Oh, fuck me.
Rise with the sun. Stop right there. Quick as a flash. Justice o'clock. Yeah! Headbutt. Hi.
Fuck.
Hero incoming. Yeah.
King and queen should present a united front.
Heads up. Hands where I can see 'em. Control freezer. Burn it down. Hero incoming.
No.
Drop your weapon. Do not attempt to
Oopsie. I do want to target the king. Usually you want to target the queen, but because I don't have freeze, I want to make sure I can kill the king when he starts his thing.
Our performance has yet to conclude.
I dance for you, my dear. The curtain call has
He didn't get to do his thing. Alright, bet. Just watch me get 3 queens on the account. I don't give a fuck about what I get. Just watch. I didn't get 3 queens, but I did get 3, and I got a queen. Of course. What mats does Lauma want? I forgot. Ooh. I have enough. Okay. Might as well do it more though. Why not? So I won't have enough for another character after. When will you do the new theater? I'll do it after the patch. Whatever. I didn't get the attack. I don't care. Alright. I don't really care what I get here. Alright. Is Fab Malika actually good here? No, but it's comfy. I mean, it's not like I give that much of a fuck about my Malika damage in this team.
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid? Is it my turn now? Now that's
Oh, fuck you.
with the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise.
Please let me do it! I got it, I think. I gotta activate it.
My blade is all that remains. Control breathing. Light it up. Wrath from the sky. Sometimes is only the
Alright.
beginning.
I also don't care what I get here. Ideally, I'd like to get a solvent or a billet. More than anything else. I got 3. Interesting. Might as well lock that. Why not? Was that buff counter with 5 of Rissa? It's her artifact set. Long Night South tells you how many stacks you currently have on the buff icon. Still to know. Is it true the best Reza team is all 4 stars? Yesn't. The best Reza team uses Mawika, but the gap between Mawika and your other options is very small. And there are situations where Bennett is better. Something wrong? No. Oh, I'm literally 2100 out of 2100. That's crazy. Strongbox time? Not yet. We won't need to use the strongbox before the patch, I think. Maybe we'll have to use it like once. But we'll probably be fine if we clean up our instructor's stuff. Oh. Do I level that to 4 or do I wait until the patch? I'm not sure. Because it's not worth leveling if it's not attack or ER on the last slot. Also, I didn't hold E. So I don't think I kill here. Yeah. GG. I know my breakpoints. We need fodder for the artifact definer anyways. That is true. Have I done the one for this batch? I have, yeah.
Thank you for completing.
I wonder what I'll strongbox for.
Add Astro.
I could strongbox for Arlecchino a bit more. I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright, so let's think.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta.
If I have to strongbox before the patch, what do I strongbox?
Wanna train with me sometime?
VV? I don't think I need to strongbox VV though. TOM? I also don't think I need to strongbox TOM. The quality of TOM artifacts doesn't matter that much. And my TOM is good enough. Although it's not currently properly equipped. Oops. Right? Like 7 roller. 7 roller. 8 roller. This is my worst one. Only a 4 roller. Five roller. Four roller. But like, they're good enough, honestly. Yeah, maybe it's a deepwood angle, because my Lauma stuff is not that good. Right? If I look at my best current Lauma gear, well, that's an 8 roller. That's not bad. That's also not bad if I want ER. That's a 7 roller if I want the ER. Well, that's also really good. Also a 7 roller. I don't have a good EM sense. I don't have any EM sense, period. GG. This is not it. I need EM main stat. And this is not ideal, right? Only 3 roller. And then for these... yeah, this is also kind of not great. Okay! I've decided. I could also just use this one, actually. Yeah, that's not bad. If I want to go Clearweight main stat. But I'd rather go EM to make my Hyperbloom screenshot number bigger. I also kind of want to use this instead, for the same reason. Just the biggest possible EM numbers. Yeah. Alright, you know what? I'm actually down to Strongbox a little today. Right? Because I'm... like, let me salvage right now. Right? Quick select. Firm selection. Salvage. Right? I only have 49 slots left. If I keep farming artifacts every day, I'll run out of spots before the patch drops. So I'll do one set of strongboxing. Okay. Would I ever use this? Physical plunger character? It kind of needs to be double crit, otherwise I'm not gonna bother. Maybe this one I'd keep. This has got attack and crit. Nah. Nah. Hydro I'll keep for Plunge Niviat. My goat. Maybe I'll do 2 or 3. I'll do it until I get one thing that I want to level. Okay, we got a couple pre-locks. Bad, 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 bad. Okay, let's look at the pre-locks now. Okay, maybe. Nope. Maybe. Both of these are maybes, because they're 4-liners with the M. But they're not yeses, so let's send another one. Do I ever keep this? Farina Goblet. Maybe. Off-piece? No. Only for a non-piece, but there are teams where you might want to go deep with Farina. Alright. I'll keep it. Do I ever keep this? Defense scaling Deepwood character? Nah. Nefer's not going to be a defense scaler, right? Probably going to be an EM scaler. Okay. Bad, 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 bad. I'll keep this one. It's a 4-liner that... Fine. I got convinced. I'll keep a physical goblet. Fine. These are like all gonna be ass, right? Okay. Come on. No pre-locks this time. That's a bad sign. Oh man. Oh boy. That's not it, bro. Wow. Okay, no. No, we gotta send another one, man. We gotta send another one. That's disgusting. That cannot be where we end things. It cannot. That is unacceptable. Okay, that's a lot of pre-lock circlet? Maybe it's EM main stat? I love that. Why not? Not good enough. Not good enough. Okay. Come on, man. Give me something good. It'd be nice if I got an EM main stat sans, at the very least. Or an ER main stat with EM substat. Either would be pretty nice to have. No. Come on, man. A lot of pre-locks. Bad. 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 Not good enough. Not good enough. Maybe. Not good enough. Not good enough. Maybe. Man! Come on! Just one. I am begging, man. No, 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 bro. Okay, there we go. This'll do for now, I guess. Roll crit. Bet. Roll ER. Bet. Roll ER. Fuck you. Roll ER. Fuck you. Roll ER. Fuck you. Whatever. Usable. Fuck. EM. 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 Fuck. I'll keep going. EM. Fuck. I'll go one more, I think. Okay. GG. EM. EM. Dude. Is it a defense magnet or like what the fuck is going on, man? Like, what's happening? EM? Dude! How? There's like 7 defense percent rolls in a row! We're gonna get defense percent here. Look! Like... How? Okay, at least... I don't... I mean, fuck, we might as well see the defense percent roll on this one, too. It's not defense percent. Whatever. I don't... I don't know what to say, man. That's the highest amount of EM we can get off Beast here. 89. It's okay. Alright, like, realistically, we probably just... use this build, and it's good enough. How's our ER? It might be too low ER. 130. That should be fine, kind of. With a spindle loot, we'll be at 175. Be pretty decent. Deyoung from Nahida? Kinda, yeah. How much crit does she need? I mean, she likes crit, but in Hyper Bloom, she doesn't do that much personal DPS. So you care more about your EM than you care about your crit, because the EM buffs your Hyper Bloom damage. Will you use Nahida after Lauma release? I barely use Nahida now. So, probably not, honestly. Also, I feel like in teams where you go, in teams where you actually care about her personal damage, she's not going to be on Deepwood. So, yeah. I'm pretty satisfied with this build. It'll do. Should we check if we maybe get a high roll of like 120 EM on one of the flowers we got? If this ever rolls something that's not EM, it's worthless. Look at the flat defense. Yeah, that's a 3-liner, so it's not worth leveling. Alright, we do. That's okay, though. Are you supposed to put Deepwood on Singso and Hyperloon teams? That was the case before the nerf. Because her personal damage was good enough to warrant a damage set. It's not the case anymore. It's still one of your options, but I don't have a good Deepwood for Singso, and I have a pretty decent... Actually, that's not even true. I do have a good Deepwood for Singso, so maybe I could. But then I'd have to change my Singso build based on what I play, whereas with Lauma, I'm always going to be playing her in Hyperbloom. Can you show the build one more time? Sure. Right, we have 739 EM. Will be plus 315 from Lauma's Ascension EM, plus 200 base EM, and plus 200 from the Spindle loot, so plus 515. So we're gonna be at 1200 and 1254. A lot of EM? It's a pretty decent amount of EM, yeah. Is crit important on her? It's not a massive deal, but it is nice. Right, like, look at this here, right? This is the Hyperloom calc. If we have no crit rolls, we lose like 3k team DPS. So it's not like that big of a deal, but it's not completely worthless either. It is what it is. Like, I'm okay with this, honestly. What about Nilo Bloom? Depends on whether you're playing Ino or not. Because with Ino, you usually go for a more damage-focused Lauma build. Without Ino, it's a little bit less damage-focused. Guys? New guys video? Oh. It was muted. GG.
Guys, Lauma is the first new 5-star that will drop with the official release of Nod-Krai, and she's shaking up to be a very important release in terms of meta. In this video we'll talk about her kit, about what to prioritize when leveling her up, about her best builds, best teams, and constellations, but I will also talk about her pull value and whether or not I believe she's a must pull. So, Lauma is a Dendro Catalyst character, and her archetype is that of a sub DPS/support. This already makes her kinda similar to Nahida, and in a lot of ways, in my opinion, Lauma is the Nahida of 2025 for Dendro. Just like her, she also scales off Elemental Mastery, in some ways even more, and in this regard she's statistically gifted. By this I mean that other than the normal Elemental Mastery Ascension stats she gets, she also has a base 200 Elemental Mastery, completely for free, something even the Dendro Archon herself can brag about. Her kit, in actuality, is pretty simple. Her only significant attacks come from the Elemental skill, which when used will deal some damage, initiate a continuous attack that will apply Dendro every 2 seconds for 15 seconds in total, and reduce resistance to Hydra and Dendro on all the opponents it hits, up to 25% each. This already sets up her supportive kit pretty nicely, because she has one of the best Dendro applications in the game, and the fact she reduces resistance to Dendro as well as Hydro is quite unique. Hydro characters have always been a central piece of Dendro teams, so the fact she does that is pretty nice. The initial hit of the Elemental skill has a special mechanic. In fact, on use, it will absorb things from the field called Dewdrops, up to 3, and deal more damage the more it absorbs. These Dewdrops can be created by any member of the team upon generating a bloom, with a cooldown of 2.5 seconds each, so 7.5 seconds to maximize on the Elemental skill effect. To be more specific, Lauma's presence on the team is what allows for this, as she makes the team's blooms lunar blooms instead. These lunar blooms will create the dewdrops, but other than that they won't have any difference, even in terms of damage. Meanwhile, her skill's first hit will deal direct lunar damage, which functions in a way that's similar to Ineffa's direct lunar attacks, for example. Overall, Lauma's skill deals quite the damage, and it has a pretty short cooldown of 12 seconds, meaning she can use it quite frequently. If you can play around her cooldowns perfectly, Lauma will be a very good sub DPS for you. The dewdrops she absorbs won't just impact the skill however, but also the elemental burst. This burst, when used, will increase bloom damage for the whole team by...
As someone who wants to go all in on Columbina and wants her best in slot team, do you think I should put Lauma? I don't know yet. You can always get her on a rerun, but we don't know yet what Columbina's best team is going to be. Also, there's one thing I want to check. If we do one less crit roll and one more EM roll, yeah, it's actually slightly better. So she actually likes crit rolls a little bit more than EM rolls a little bit more than crit rolls. Which makes sense, yeah, okay.
By a flat amount, which skills offer elemental mastery, but only for a limited amount of damage instances. The more dewdrops consumed through her elemental skill, the more instances the burst will buff. This is more important for Nilo Bloom and Burgeon teams than Hyper Bloom, because on these compositions the blooms will deal a lot of AoE damage, meaning a lot more damage instances compared to the single target damage Hyper Bloom deals, for example. Yeah. Lauma also buffs bloom damage through her passive. In fact, when she's the only Nod-Krai character on the team, she will give a fixed crit rate and crit damage to all the bloom attacks generated by the team, just like Nahida does with her Constellation too. Meanwhile, if there is a second Nod-Krai character on the team, this passive will buff Lunar Bloom's crit rate and crit damage instead. And as a reminder, the only Lunar Bloom damage Lauma teams will deal will be her elemental skills. They're doing this most likely because when Nefer will eventually come out, she'll team up with Lauma in a Lunar Bloom core, and normal Bloom will be less relevant. And this is interesting because from this fact alone, you can see that Lauma is not a character that is designed to need a second Nod-Krai character on the team like a Flame says, for example, but rather she has different playstyles depending on her team composition, and that's just a much better outlook for her. In fact, when she's the only Nod-Krai character, she'll be buffing bloom damage for the team by a lot, enough to revitalize an archetype that became much weaker over time due to power creep. And this, in my opinion, is an archetype that became much weaker over time due to power creep. And this, in my opinion, really makes her valuable by default, because she's the only one doing this for the element. While you might argue that if you have teams like Skirks, Varesas, Mavuikas, you don't need to care about Dendro, I would argue that even in that case you might actually, because Genshin is becoming more and more matchup dependent, with specific stages favoring specific teams. And so having a character...
Yeah, that's actually a good point that I haven't talked about too much. Putting aside how strong Lauma is compared to other meta characters right now, there's also the question of how strong Lauma is compared to other Dendro characters. And... or because of the possibility for content to force Dendro. And she is a lot stronger than other Dendro characters. And that's something that Flynn's doesn't have, right?
Like Lauma in your account, so a character that single-handedly enables a whole archetype now could really come in handy. As for her leveling priority, you want to level her up to level 80, then focus on talents. Burst and skill have similar talent level priority as they impact the team damage in a similar way. It can fluctuate in some teams depending on Lama's specific role, but generally you should level them up simultaneously. Then level her up to 90 if you want, but it's not a huge deal. Now let's talk about teams. Then level her up to 90 if you want, but it's not a huge deal.
Yeah, that's true.
Now let's talk about themes, but first let me remind you that if you enjoy my content but you haven't subbed yet, please consider doing so because it really makes me notice your support. Themes wise, there is a lot to talk about here. Lauma is a support for Bloom, so of course on teams like Nilu Bloom, Hyper Bloom, Burgeon, she makes all of those compositions better, but even for teams like Quicken, if you play Quick Bloom, so you merge Hyper Bloom and Quicken, Lauma can make those better as well. However, her contribution is bigger on teams that have the biggest Bloom damage amount, in the sense that the more important Bloom damage is for the team, the larger will be her impact. For this reason, teams like Nilu Bloom, which almost entirely depend on that reaction for their total output, benefit the most, while Quick Bloom teams, who are more varied in damage sources, benefit less. Starting from Nilu compositions, those teams are a bit hard to calculate because they're rather quick swappy teams that don't have a fixed rotation because you can just swap characters around freely depending on the situation, and so it's hard to estimate a specific rotation for these teams. Even then though, some of them have some strict aspects you want to keep in mind. For example, on Kokomi Bloom, since Kokomi is a character that can go on field for lengths of time and apply a lot of hydro through her normal and charge attacks, she can even overtake the Dendro Aura during that sequence if the setup is not proper. This would result in fewer blooms for the team. What helps is, for example, using something like Nahida's skill and a normal attack right before her field time to set a strong Dendro Aura. Nahida's low cooldowns are really helpful for this scenario as they allow you to do this even if you used it previously in the rotation. If you do things right and maximize the Dendro Aura on opponents, the team's single target damage will be significant, but not absurdly so. It makes sense because Bloom is a team that performs massively better in AoE, and so having a single target baseline that is already, on average, around the level of many Nathan DPS teams is already pretty great. Note that I put Sacrificial Fragments on Kokomi here because her skill has a pretty lengthy 20 seconds long cooldown and applies Hydro in the same spot for 20 seconds. If the opponent's move, you will be wasting a lot of Hydro application, and so Sacrificial Fragments is typically the most consistent choice for Kokomi. Kokomi is replaceable by Barbara here, but she's much clunkier and on average worse than Kokomi. An easier team to use is definitely the variant with Xingqiu as the main Hydro applier. This is because Xingqiu is a sub DPS, and so it allows you to use a Dendron fielder, which makes maintaining the Dendro Aura for maximum blooms quite trivial. However, the flip side is that Xingqiu can keep you alive like Kokomi can because he's not a healer, and so you'll have to bring a Dendro healer on the team. Moving on to other setups.
Skipped Kave, SMH my head.
A team that will work much better in single target than Bloom is Hyper Bloom. Pure Hyper Bloom is a team that Lauma buffs drastically, because on top of her buffs to the reaction, Lauma also reduces resistance to Hydro, making double Hydro setups stronger than before here. Somebody like Cookie works perfectly since she can also heal, but if you want to take the risk, you can go Sustainless with Raiden instead, who has longer elemental skill uptime, and so she's a bit stronger as she causes lesser downtime. Hyper Bloom's counterpart, Burgeon, is also getting significantly buffed with Lauma. However, compared to Hyper Bloom, it's a weaker composition because the recoil damage Burgeon causes forces you to run a healer if you want to stay alive, for example Kokomi or Barbara. About Quick Bloom, Lauma is an improvement across the board. For carries like Alhaitham and Sinnoh, who mainly depend on that, this is good news, because they become somewhat usable again. For someone like Clorand, it's not a huge deal because she had a better team elsewhere. Honestly, the Lauma in F duo is just a very strong core, and it will work well in a number of teams, even those of stronger.
This 20 Hyper Blooms? That's wrong. It's gonna be more than that. That's a very low estimate, yeah. That means that out of your 14 Inefa skills, only 6 of them got 2 hyper blooms. Now, not every single one will get 2, because sometimes, because of your animation time, you don't apply Hydro twice in the window. But it will be more than half. For sure. I think a low estimate should be at like 24. Should be 30 at least? No, it will never be more than 28. It is hard capped at 28. It is hard capped at 1 per second. So closer to 120k? Yeah. How good would Lauma's C1 be in this team, considering it fills up fanfare? It's not good. You got like 40% of your team DPS that's affected by damage percent, so it's not as good as you think it is.
Carries, like for example Nubilet. And obviously there is much more, because a Dendro really is an archetype that includes a lot of characters, but these calculations are just to show that Lauma buffs an entire element significantly, and so she will be a top tier choice in any type of content that favors Dendro. Talking about builds now, in terms of stats, Lauma is a character that wants elemental mastery, energy recharge, and crit. Her goblet should be elemental mastery in every scenario. For the sands, you can go either energy recharge or elemental mastery depending on your weapon option and the rest of your stats, and for the circlet, you can go either crit or elemental mastery. It's not a big difference either way. In terms of energy requirements specifically, they're honestly not that high for a sub DPS, mostly because on many teams she's paired with a second Dendro character, or she's used as an on-field Dendro applier, and so she never ends up having a huge energy requirement. Artifacts wise, it honestly depends, because Lauma kinda wants to use whatever the team wants her to use. If the team has no holder of the Deep Food set, then go Deep Food on her. Otherwise, if she's the only Nod-Krai character on the team, she can either use Gilded Dreams or one of the 2 Nod-Krai sets, either the DPS one or the support one. If there is a second Nod-Krai character, but there is another character holding Deep Food already, then she should use either of the Nod-Krai sets. Honestly, it's even more case-by-case scenario than what I'm saying here, but as a general rule, it should be fine. If you
honestly, my personal recommendation is just get her a fucking Deepwood set and always leave her on it. Because the difference between her on Deepwood and the other character that could be on Deepwood on another set, and her on another set and that other character on Deepwood, is never going to be more than like 2% team DPS. So just always slap her on Deepwood, and so that you never have to change her build.
want, you can go see on the infographics I've shown before for the teams what artifacts I used there, just as a more specific example.
Unless you have like no good Deepwood at all. But like, just farm Deepwood, buddy.
Weapons-wise, her best free-to-play option is the Event Catalyst that gives Elemental Mastery and Energy Recharge, so it's perfect, because it almost completely takes care of her energy issues while still supplying her with a meaningful offensive stat. Her signature is a larger Elemental Mastery stat stake that also gives a reaction bonus for bloom damage to the whole team. It's a noticeable team damage increase over free-to-play option, but it gives no energy recharge, so you should use an energy recharge stance with it, maybe. Lastly, about her constellations, her C1 is pretty interesting because it makes her heal. She doesn't heal at Constellation 0, but the Constellation 1 makes her heal to a similar amount as Shilonen in single target, so it's pretty meaningful. I've seen some people say it's useless because healing is not damage, but in a lot of ways it can be. On teams like Nilo Bloom, it allows you to use Kokomi with full elemental mastery artifacts instead of some HP artifacts to increase her healing, or Nahida instead of Baiju, both of those things being noticeable benefits.
But they're not that noticeable though, like that's the thing. They're like, well, less significant than getting Key. Or getting Nilo C2. It's like really low priority. Yes. Like you can still kill enemies, but Deepwood will always be better than your other options. You want it on someone, 100%, always. How many did I assume for this one? I assumed 24.
Increase her healing, or Nahida instead of Baiju, both of those things being noticeable benefits. On Hyperbloom teams, it allows to comfortably use Raiden instead of a defensive option like Cookie, and on Burgeon teams, it allows you to replace the Hydro Healer for a Hydro sub DPS for much better results. On
Is Toma actually the best option now?
You should all.
Yeah, I wonder if PMC would just be better. Doesn't PMC need more ER than Toma? I guess. Not that much. It's fine. It's a Durin angle. That's what it is.
Furina teams, it means more fanfare stacks, which means more team damage. So healing translates to a lot of damage, it means more fanfare stacks, which means more team damage. So healing translates to a lot of damage benefits for her teams, and saying it's useless, it's like saying that Bennett's healing is useless for his kit, which is absurd. Her C2 basically double.
Okay, I don't think it's on the same level as Bennett's healing. Because I think there's too many teams that can slot in healing fairly easily without, or even with her C1. Or like, even if you look at TGS's own counts, right? The
results on Furina.
The Nevillet team goes to 116 from. We'll find it. We'll find it. We'll find it. Or maybe we won't find it. There it is. From 113, it's 3k. Less than 3% team DPS, right? That's not impactful. On the Nilo teams, Right? He has MEM healing bonus at 93k and triple EM 99k. That sounds wrong. It shouldn't be a 6k increase. But I can't be bothered trying to figure out. The Singto version using Nahida is at 95k, whereas the Baiju one is at 91k. It's not that bad, right? Like, the gap is not very large. Like, that's 5%, 6%, 7% maybe. The main thing is if you don't have these healer characters at all, right? Instead of getting a new healer, or instead of having to pull for an old healer that's gonna not be that good in the long term anyways, you can just go for Lauma's C1. That's the main purpose of her C1.
Pretty interesting because it makes her heal. She doesn't heal a Constellation 0, but the Constellation 1 makes her heal to a similar amount as Shilonen in single target, so it's pretty meaningful. I've seen some people say it's useless because a healing is not. It allows you to use Kokomi and Nahida to comfortably use Raiden instead of a defensive option like Kuki, and on Burgeon teams it allows you to replace the Hydro healer for a Hydro sub DPS for much better results. On Fiorina teams it means more fanfare stacks, which means more team damage. So, healing translates to a lot of damage benefits for her teams, and saying it's useless, it's like saying that Bennett's healing is useless for his kit, which is absurd. Her C2 basically doubles the buff her burst applies to bloom damage for the team, and if you have a second Nod-Krai character, it increases Lunar Bloom reaction bonus significantly as well. Both of these things are good buffs for her as well as for the team. To end this video, Lauma is basically both these things are good buffs. Their buff for Bennett's healing is useless for his kit, which is absurd. Her C2 basically doubles the buff her burst applies to bloom damage for the team, and if you have a second Nod-Krai character, it increases Lunar Bloom reaction bonus significantly as well. Both of these things are
okay. Actually, chat, you guys wanna hear my hot take on Lauma's cons? I think that the main purpose of Lauma's early cons is to buff Nefer. So, let's make a hypothetical Nefer kit. Alright. We're gonna have Nefer. We're gonna have Lauma. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. Do we assume this is a Nilo character? Or not, for now? I think for now we won't. Yeah, whatever. The lamp broke, so we're kind of in the dark, but it is what it is. Okay. Let's clean up our tabs real quick. Okay. Lauma. Base attack. 255. Plus 510. Attack percent. Flat attack. Total attack. Base HP. 10654. HP percent. About 35%. Total HP around 20k. No, we don't have Hydro Resonance. I'm an idiot. Okay. EM 315.2 plus 200 plus 187 times 3 plus 140 from substats. Sure. Plus 100 from resonance. EM multiplier bloom. 16 times EM divided by 2000 plus EM plus 1. EM multiplier lunar bloom is 6 instead. And this is probably 1.28 because she's probably going to have the same thing as Flynn's where she also buffs lunar bloom by 14%. Does it get leaked? No, not yet. We're constructing a hypothetical Nefer kit to try to evaluate Lauma's C1 and C2 impact on the team. Okay, so effective attack 1 for Lauma is just going to be the attack motion value. I forgot damage percent. How do I forget damage percent? Crazy. She'd be on Deepwood. And that's, well, 15 plus 32. 32. Yeah. Total attack times 1 plus damage percent. I forgot crit multiplier as well. How do I forget both of those, man? Am I an idiot? Whatever. Okay, crit value is 60 plus 20 times 6.6 plus 40. This square divided by 8 plus 1. This minus 40. Square divided by 8 plus 1. And this is going to be times C16. Alright. Now the EM motion value on skill. Or EM effective attack, or the effective EM on skill. There we go. And then Lunar Bloom effective attack is gonna be for affected EM actually is gonna be EM times EM multiplier Lunar Bloom times crit multiplier 2. Right? Yeah. And she doesn't have a second one. Actually, that's not true. There's the additional hit from Nilo. Not Nilo, sorry, from Lauma. Lauma Q Lunar Bloom. Lauma Q Bloom. Okay. So, on a Lunar Bloom proc, we look at Lauma's EM, so that stays, multiplied by this character's crit multiplier. And that's it, right? Is that it? It is it. Yeah. And then times 400. No, it's not 400. It's 377.8. Okay. And then for the bloom, we don't look at the crit multiplier. And instead, it's 472.2. Okay. Motion value 1 is... For now, let's take a look at actual holdie on Lauma. So 268.7 plus 163.2 times 22. No. We do a 24-second rotation, I guess. Oh, that's kind of cringe with this then, huh? Okay, in that case, let's do a 15-second or a 16-second rotation. And not use Syncto. Who do we use instead? Candace, my god. That's a little cope though, for sure. Should we just do a Nilo team instead? Fuck it, let's just do a Nilo team. I guess for now we'll look at Kokomi last slot. On a 24-second rotation with 2 Lauma skills. So this will be 12 now. Probably 1 tap, 1 hold. Alright, so plus 206.7%. Emotional value 2 is EM. It's 326.4 times 12. Motion value 3 is hold, so 258.4 times 3. Number of hits buffed. Number of lunar blooms buffed by Lauma's Q on Lauma is 1. Number of blooms buffed by Lauma's Q on Lauma? Probably 0. Damage is going to be effective attack times motion value times 190 divided by 390. And then we have the shred, which is 25 from Lauma and Deepwood, so 55. So 45 under 0, so 225. Yep. The same for these two. And then this one just does not have... Actually, this one doesn't either. Alright, damage. Time, 24, DPS. Okay, alright, there we go. Nilo also gives an additional 2 things, so we get 25% HP. We get 100 EM. What was this from? It used to be Kuki Singto. What was 100 from? That was from Resonance. We still have Resonance, but it's 80 now. We have 100 from Nilo. Probably have someone on the support set as well. So 120. There we go. Alright. It's a bit higher now. But we also... I also need to include the bloom damage, huh? Bloom plus 4341 times 2/3 is the base damage times EM multiplier. Yeah. And this EM multiplier, we also get plus minimum, maximum, no, minimum, no, maximum of 0, minimum of 400%, Nilo total HP, minus 30k, times 9% per 1,000. So if we give her 30k total HP, the number won't change, but 30k and 1, it'll slightly change. Yeah, there we go. And at 75k, it'll be at around 11.8. But if we go higher, it stays there. And at 70k, yeah. Alright, there we go. That's done. Next, Nilo. Nilo, characters, Include both of these. We want Lauma, we want Nilo, we want Kokomi. We'll also want Singto later. Okay, so Nilo, base attack. It doesn't matter actually. Base HP, 15,185. HP percent, 46.6 times 3. Resonance, Ascension, Weapon, Substats, 2-piece, 2-piece. Maybe 7k flat HP. Alright. Damage percent is gonna be nothing. EM. So, how much EM do we have? We have Resonance, we have set bonus. What else do we have? We don't have main stats. We have a few substats, sure. What was this 100 from? Lauma? That was Nilo's own effect, so plus 100 as well. And that's it. Okay, now for this, I wanted to always look at Nilo's HP, so make it so it doesn't move. For this, that's fine. Crit value. Effective HP is going to be is going to be total HP times 1 plus damage percent times crit multiplier. And we don't have any other sources damage. We have blooms, which yes. Yes. Okay. Motion value 1 is 5.68 plus 7.74 plus 8.75 plus 8.6. And then number of blooms, it's going to be, we're going to assume C1, so 14 seconds. No. $18 seconds. So that's 9 hits, plus the 2 hits from the deployment, 11. Okay. Then this is going to be no deep wood for this, right? So it's minus 15, 0, 7, 5. Yeah. Well, then these. Ah! This. And there we go. Very cool. Next will be Kokomi. Kokomi's base attack is 234 plus 454. 10% attack, 350. Yup. Base HP, 13,471. HP percent. In this team, things are a little cooked. I think you kind of need to go ER HP healing bonus to not die, because you don't on-field Kokomi anymore. So HP percent will be 25 from Resonance, 46.6 from Goblet. 30 from Substats. Is that it? Kinda, yeah. GG. Okay. Damage percent is gonna be nothing. Actually, like literally nothing. EM. You've got the same baseline as Nilo, right? Resonance. Support set. Substats, Nilo effect. Do we get anything else? No, we don't. Ascension. Oh yeah, she got Hydro Ascension. You're right. But okay. Then yeah. Then Goblet. Goblet is HP here. Means otherwise we just fucking die. This is off-field Kokomi. Crit multiplier is 1. Effective attack. Or effective HP, rather. Okay. Bloom. Okay, motion value. Actually, no, that's not true. This is the effective HP. Effective attack, this will be 5. And effective HP, it'll be 9. Motion value attack will be 185.6 times 10, maybe? Motion value HP 17.7. And that's it. Number of bloom will also be around 11. Okay. Wow. Very funny. Bad. I forgot the EM from Sackfrog though. Oops. Plus 221. There we go. And finally, we come up with a hypothetical Nefer kit. Alright. Nefer is probably going to be a character that scales mainly with EM on Lunar Bloom damage, right? So you're probably building her EM crit. We can kind of skip these lines. Start with the EM, right? What buffs do we get? We get the same base buffs as this, right? Then what else? Apparently she's a bow user. I don't know if that's fake or if that's real. Could also be a catalyst. We don't know. Wasn't it a catalyst? Yeah, I'm not sure. For now, we can assume catalyst with Black Marrow. Sure, why not? Sure. So, 221 from Black Marrow. 187 times 2 from the set bonus. Or sorry, from the main stats. 80 from the set bonus. Also, we need to go for in the Lunar Bloom stuff. We need to add the 36 from the Ascending Gleam and the 20 from the set effects. Put that here as well. I Crit value. Crit Ascension, we'll assume for now. 98.4, 62.2, 20 times 6.6. We also get 48 Lunar Bloom from the weapon. And 96 normal bloom. Anyways, so crit ascension, main stats, substats, set bonus, Lauma effect. Is that it? Okay. Now, is she gonna have any self buffs? Probably. I feel like what would make the most sense is probably EM to crit. Or just a flat amount of EM. Or both, honestly. And she might have base EM as well, actually. That's a good point. If she's a direct EM scaler with Lunar Bloom, she's probably also going to have the 200 base EM. And then maybe she's got, like, another 150 from passive. For now, let's just assume that, right? So her effective EM for Lunar Bloom damage would be... this, right? Same as this? And then... yeah. Yeah. Bloom. Yeah. Motion value. For now, here's what we're gonna do, okay? We're just gonna assume that she converts Verdant Dew to damage at the same rate as Lauma does, as the same, like, conversion rate as Lauma does, on the motion value. It'll be better because she's gonna stack more stats, and for a bunch of other reasons, but for now, let's just assume that. So, let's literally just copy-paste this number, this 258.4. But, how many do we get? Well, this is a 24-second rotation. So we'll generate 9 to 10 Verdant Dews, and we're consuming 3 on Lauma. So for now, let's assume 6. We're also getting... and let's assume she consumes them one at a time. So Lauma's buff applies to each of them. This will ignore defense multiplier. Yeah. So this probably wouldn't be good enough. So let's increase it. Until it seems like it'd be good enough. Maybe we look at pre-nerf Lauma stuff. 442. That's still a bit low. Say 600. Sure. And then if instead of hold E on Lauma, you do a tap E. This is gone. This would become 9. This would be 9. This would be 0. And it would be 105k. I think that's fairly reasonable, right? I think that would be within expectations for what you'd see on this character. I already added that, Bandit. Anyways, if this is real, let me just go double check a couple things. So yeah, multiplier, that's fine. This I want to undo the lock. And then I want to do the same thing for these, right? And now, if I copy this here, be able to work within this. All right. So we're fields crafting Nefer right now. Yeah. So with this hypothetical kit for Nefer, right? What happens if you have Lauma's C1? Well, you don't need to build Kokomi full healing anymore if you want to play Kokomi. So plus 187 times 3. Times 2. Alright, so that's first option. Only 3k DPS, not that good. Second option, and likely better option. Goodbye Kokomi, hello Singto. Base attack, 202 plus 454. Attack percent, 24 plus 20. Flat attack, 350. Damage percent. Really matter, probably not. EM. This is the base. We also get 187 times 3 from substats, or from main stats. EM multiplier. Crit value, crit multiplier, effective attack, 5, no, 42, what? 41, GG. Lauma Q, Lunar Bloom, matter. Okay. But things are gonna fucking change a lot with Singto. And your actual bloom reaction distribution is probably gonna be more like, instead of 22 total all on your hydros, it's probably gonna be like 30 total with 50-50. Right? which would bring the team DPS up by like almost 25%. Maybe 30 is too optimistic. Maybe 25. Or like 7. Something like this, maybe. Like 15%. But the point that I'm making right now is that in Nilo teams, currently, replacing your healer doesn't help you very much. But it is very possible for Nefer teams to care about replacing the healer a lot more. Anyways. This is all C1. We can now look at C2. And at C2, becomes 7. And this becomes 9. And we also get 40 Lunar Bloom damage. And the C2 would be another 20-something%, right? So, like, it is very possible to design a character that would make Lauma's early constellations actually impactful. But in the current teams, they're not. They're just not that great. They're not awful, but they're not very good.
Good buffs for her as well as for the team. To end this video, Lauma is basically for Dendro what Escoffier was for Freeze, but the difference is that Dendro is just a much larger archetype. So in my opinion, there is no situation where pulling Lauma will be inconsequential for your account. Now, is she a must pull? Honestly, obviously, kind of depends on your own definition of must pull, but for my definition, she kind of is, because of how matchup dependent Genshin is becoming, especially in Stygian. And so having a character like Lauma on my account, a unique character, a unique Dendro character that will counter a lot of the content for the foreseeable future is very valuable, and I want to get her. And with this, I'm done for today.
Yeah, I've never liked calling characters must pull. But, like, with that definition of it, I understand why she'd fit it. GG. Oh, well. Oh, well. Anyways, Lynn's is so ugly. True. So true. What the fuck is this? What do you mean, Aoife solo? Okay, hello? Are you gonna load or what?
Care for a dance?
Light it up! Light up the blazing sun!
Care for a dance?
Okay, that's a very, very funny chamber one, but alright. Bro. Holy fucking shit. This Aoife's damage, man. What the fuck?
Find the wind. Nothing personal. Here. Let's go. Come here, you little rascal. Here.
Dude, I feel like this might be a bit, That's so funny, by the way. Right, that was, the timer ends at 7:02, right? And it starts... at 9:53. So it took them 2 minutes 51. If their chamber 1 took 10 seconds, this wouldn't have cleared. That's so funny. That's so funny. Alright, bet. So for this one, they start with... not 51 on the timer. You know what? This is probably reliant on C6 RNG. If you get a slightly below average C6 proc rate, it's probably not enough to clear the shield. Holy. Yeah, this chamber should be the easiest one, because it has the easiest second side. Or maybe... actually, no. Chamber 3 is probably the easiest one. Because second side gets kind of cheated with Night Soul, right? Yeah, it's probably just a chamber 1 check. No shot. Nah, bro. That's crazy. Okay. That's insane. This one seems like it's gonna be pretty easy. Maybe not, actually. Maybe the third down happens too late, and you don't get one, and it's really tight for the second down. Nah, third down shouldn't be a problem, right? Yeah, third down won't be a problem, never mind. Yeah, third down is free. Shouldn't need a third. It will need a third. It'll need the third spawn, but it'll die to the damage from the third spawn finishing. Like to this instance of damage on the next one, it should die. Or maybe it just barely dies before it. It'll be close. For me, the most impressive part is taking 0 damage after 9 minutes of gaming, but they got hit a few times. Yeah, I know that it's very easy to forget, but Aoife's a healer. I know it doesn't feel like he is sometimes, right? It's easy to forget, but he is a healer, actually. He is actually a healer. That was kind of insane, for sure. R5 Wanderer Sig. Codex. Yeah. Yeah, that's, yeah. Holy. No recording a video today? I don't think so. I think that's actually going to be it for today. I hope you all had a good time. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Oh, never mind. I almost forgot the most important part. We're on a 17-day streak. My god. We stare. We pound. We zilch. Ooh. We... Light. Height. Might. Not my best one. Oh man. Maybe? I don't know. Arise. Arose. Slow. I'm not sure about the Oman, honestly. Maybe this is boat. Maybe they made boats. I don't know. Probably not. Dude, what? Maybe it's not slow, actually. The slow is kind of... This could be above. Right? Pivot. Soap. Scab? Is bosom buddies a phrase? Like, is that something people say? Oh boy. Yeti. That's crazy. I did not know that was a thing. That's crazy. That's crazy. My goodness. Alright, well, that's... Okay, let's do the angle. Ooh. Oh, that's a nice one. That's a real nice one. That's a 225 on the dot. No? Maybe it's a little bit above, but I'm gonna guess 225. It's a bit below. 223. 222? Yeah. Let's do the spell check now.
Studio. A noun meaning bitter. A adjective meaning being, inducing, or marked by the one of the 5 basic tastes. Angry. A adjective meaning feel. Cliff. A noun meaning a very steep. Tongue. A noun meaning a fleshy, movable muscle. Transcription. A noun meaning an act, process, or instance of. Rhubarb. A noun meaning any of a genus, Rahum, of Asian plants of the buckwheat family. Gothamite, a geographical name meaning New York City, an informal name. Gothamite, a geographical...
GG, I didn't know that word at all.
Macchiato, a noun meaning espresso topped with a thin layer of foamed milk. Cafe macchiato is Italian.
I'm not sure how you write that shit, bro. I think there might be 2 C's. I'm not sure, but this looks better. Yeah, but...
Teleology, a noun meaning the study of evidences of design in nature. Teleologia originates from Greek tele for end, purpose, and logia for study. Teleology, a noun meaning the study of evidences of design in nature.
But I don't know.
Teleology.
Oh, but.
Rheumatic, a adjective meaning of, relating to, characteristic of, or affected with rheumatism. Empennage, a noun meaning the tail assembly of an aircraft. Gluten, a noun meaning a Merrimack, a geographical name meaning river 110 miles, 177 kilometers, long in southern New Hampshire and northeastern Massachusetts. Merrimack, a geographical name meaning...
bro. I've never heard of that river before. What the fuck?
Neem, a noun... Neem, a noun meaning a large tropical Asian tree, Azadirachta indica, of the mahogany family having a...
Oh, but, okay, what the fuck were the... Oh, I'm an idiot. That makes sense. I never would have guessed that. Alright, GG. Let's do the Genshindle. Dehya. Man, every time I see this, it makes me sad. Oh. Nahida. Mawika. Pyro, polearm, or bow. So those. Yes, it's time to rest. You should sleep. Me? It's still much too early. The night is beautiful, but it's also full of danger. I must keep watch for your sake. Candace? Bet. Noelle? Farazan? It's Farazan, it's not Noelle. I'm not getting baited. That's Farazan. Sword. Let me weave you a verse. Cryo sword. This moment will be frozen in time. Not bald. Not Japard. Not Welt. But Natasha said I'm also a doctor for my robot friends. Ability? What the fuck is that, bro? No clue. Am I supposed to know this? I don't. I don't know who this is. Baited wings. Who's got wings? Firefly? I don't fucking know, bro. Who the fuck is that? That's not Serval's ult. Like, it looks kind of like Serval, but that's not what Serval's ult looks like. Dude, who the fuck is Lightning? It's not Arlen. It's not, no. No. Mose. It could be Mose. That's not what Serval's ult looks like. I'm like 99% certain. So it has to be Mose. Yeah, okay, bet. Emoji. Lightning. What? Crow. Raven. Huh? Bro, what? Who the fuck is this, man? Her thing isn't a raven, right? Maybe Mose has a raven? I don't fucking know. It's Mose again. Okay, dude, whatever. Get me out. Fuck this Star Rail duel. Bende, not a Bende. Ellen, not Ellen. Okay. Oh, that's free. That's Arena. GG. Okay, let's do the Annie Guesser. What is that book? Not sure. Who the fuck is that, bro? Why is there a fucking metro map? I have no clue what this is, bro. Bottom tier character Tomozaki. Alright. Cool, I guess. I don't know what this is, bro. That's old. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, what? How did... What? Oh, okay. Alright. I'll take it. I'll take it. I've seen this guy before, but I don't remember where. Was it from Bungo Stray Dogs? It looks like a Bungo Stray Dogs character, but I can't place him. It's not like I have another idea anyways, so... I don't know the other ones. Okay, it was... That's, I don't remember the name. Dude, what's his name, man? I forgot. It's like... Law something. I think. Larg? Could be Larg. Law. Low. Laios. Wait. It's... Wait. Here, we're gonna be smart about this. There's a last name here. Yep. Okay, that's him. Yep. We're being smart about this. We're being smart about this, chat. Easy clap. I don't remember which one this is. Is this... I mean, that's one of the fucking Ghibli movie. Is it the delivery service one? I think. Is that Kiki from Kiki's? Maybe. That! Huge. Holy. Kinda goated with it. Oh, we're cooked. We're so cooked. Is that, the Haikyuu guy? No, right? But it kinda looks like him. But it's not. It's not. It can't be. I don't know. GG. Yeah. It's okay, because we're gonna redeem ourselves with a Baki. It's not Baki. GG. Recent manga better than Baki. That's right, JJK, sure. Supernatural, not action manga, more recent than JJK. Supernatural, not action. And very recent. Heavenly Delusion? Wouldn't that be action? Oshinoko? Is that Supernatural? I haven't watched it, man. The Summer Hikaru died? I don't think it looks at ongoing stuff. Yeah, ongoing stuff isn't included in this. Yeah, it's not tagged Supernatural. Okay, 2021 or 2022? Dr. Stone would be action for sure. Maybe a fantasy romance? Maybe. But usually they're not tagged Supernatural, they're just tagged fantasy. Summertime Render? I don't know what that is. I'll guess it. Wow, you got it. Bet. no clue. Is that Saber? Okay, but there's like 70 different fates. How the fuck am I supposed to guess? Okay, here's what we're gonna do, chat. I'm gonna... Random letter generator. Generate random letter. X. Is there fate X? No. We go again. C. Is there fate C? That's G. That don't count. V. Is there fate V? No. G. There we go. So, wait, what? Why does the G not work? Oh, it has to be fate slash. Was there an X? No. Was there a C? No. Was there a V? No. So it's gotta be fate. Oh, shit. But do we guess Grand Carnival or Grand Order? It doesn't matter. It's not gonna be one of them anyways. Okay, it was Unlimited Blade Works. I wouldn't have fucking known, man. Sometimes, okay, GG. 91 days. Would not have guessed. Haven't watched that. What the? I'm gonna assume that it's Mars Red from the fact that it said Mars Red. GG. Oh my. Talent. That's what that was. That was talent. Alright, that's gonna be it for today, chat. I hope you all enjoyed your stay. Hope you had a good time. Raids can... Okay, we can. Sure. We're gonna raid the person who made the the other video we watched a couple days ago. Chat, be normal. I am begging you. Please be normal. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.